Welcome, dude. Uh, Dude, I coulda went to Kingman today. Coulda, but there was a slight problem. I was down to 38 miles on this car. Apparently, I went to a zoo to go charge it up. I got like 102 miles now. I thought, because it said it on the thing that I can like charge till like 10 p.m. But yeah. So I said, I got enough money for a hotel for the night. And beer. We're gonna beer it. Dude, I can't even see the fucking comments. I can't see the comments.
Fucking, I push the door. Homie don't have the bike. So, all the information the young homies had, fucking, it was from them. We're doing the real shit now.
Right. Alright. Since y'all motherfuckers want to be unblocked, $100, and I'll unblock everybody for $100. Point blank. If not, then you could suck a weaker that homeless guy's dick. That's with Smug Bum. Yeah. Definitely not Josie here. Yeah. Cheers. Yeah. Point blank. You know? The cool thing about working is that once you make your money, you can get into a hotel if you so choose to and drink and take a shower. Yeah. But you don't have shampoo. I got 2-in-1, bitches. 2-in-1. Make that 3-in-1. 3-in-1, bitch. Yeah. Why would I fight him, bruh? You're fucking retarded. Bro, I don't even know the motherfucker. I bet you if we meet, we'll kick it right off. Like we've known each other for billions of years. That's the funny thing about us travelers. We can just roll up on each other and be like, yo, what's up? What's this fucking normie doing? You know each other? No? But I'm gonna make sure my homie's okay. Why you call each other homies? I mean, we give each other respect until proven otherwise. Yeah. That's how we roll. If we don't like you, we say, kick rocks, bitch. Well, not the bitch part, but yeah. Kick rocks. I thought about going live on OnlyFans because I am in the mood to be nudist as a motherfucker. But you can't drink. We can't be under the influence of any narcotics or alcohol. So I said, you know what? Fuck that. I'll go live, wear my clothes like a good boy. Like a good boy that I am. Negative money in my fucking account? You guys are really stupid. Does that look like negative money in my fucking account? No. It does not. Sir, ma'am, whoever the fuck you are. Hi. Dude, whoever is blocked will be unblocked if you guys donate $100. I mean, there's what? How many people watching me right now? 38? So do the fucking math. Just do the math. There's 38 of you lovely people of the internet. I mean, y'all can be in like big ass groups. You know? Nothing like the cold broski on a Monday. On a Tuesday. Yo. These people. Apparently I'm not getting the fucking memo on the interstate here, bruh. So, apparently, every single damn person that wants to do 40 miles an hour did it on the interstate. I'm like, come on, can we at least do the speed limit or within fucking reason? Like, it's stupid. Fucking stupid. It irritates me, man. Where are you? I'm in a land called motel room, I guess. That's where I am. I don't even have to worry about fucking gas. Bro, I don't have liquor. I have normie beer. Sarah's beer. I got Sarah's beer. Next time, when I go back to Jake's, I'm grabbing my Bluetooth. I am grabbing my Bluetooth, so next time we have a hotel room, we'll have TTS running. Yeah. What are we gonna protest? Oh, you know what? The great outdoors. Why aren't you a mod? Bruh. I'll only do it if I can fuck a woman. Every night. I'm not even that fat. I'm not even 300 pounds. I'm like 220 pounds now. I mean, all I could do is fucking run on a treadmill for 10 minutes and be like, I'm done. Yo, you know what I really want to do? Hey, Google, can you lose weight by effing a woman?
Yes. You can lose weight through sexual activity as it burns calories and increases your heart rate. However, because the average session typically burns about 3 to 4 calories per minute, it works best as a supplement to traditional exercise rather than...
Fuck! But no, I want to try it. I want to try it for a year straight. You know, every day for 2 hours. I want to lose weight by fucking a woman for 2 hours every day. I don't care how tired I am. That's the only weight loss I'm interested in. 2 minutes. Bro. No, dude. See, my problem is that I refuse to eat less. Yeah. So in the future when I die, I want people that's gonna carry me be like, holy fuck, this fucker's heavy. I love my weight. I really do. I don't care. I don't care anymore. See, I've been single for 20 years. Within relationships, I've gotten skinny for females that I was parting up with, and that fucking failed. I actually like being fat because it actually like slows the sexual part of me down. Like, yeah, no, I am not a queer. I'm definitely not a queer. It's just that I don't want to get the wrong girl pregnant. That's why I also like being fat. Like I always tell people, you don't have to change. I was 260, not last year, but another year. But it took me about a year and a half or two to actually get down to the weight I am at. What I started doing is eating less of what I was eating. I never changed. I never changed my diet. I never changed anything other than limiting on what I ate. But they put poison in our food and I love it. Yum, 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 yum. Bro, I am comfortable on what my size is, dude. Like 225 pounds is not that bad. I've always wanted to be fat when I was a kid, but I didn't realize I was on hardcore drugs. I was on pills, meaning medication, that prevented me from being fat for 16 years. I always wanted to be fat. So, when people ask me to do certain tasks, they're like, yeah, this guy's too fat to do it. Yes! Don't have to do it. Yes. Fatness equals laziness. Fatness also equals not doing certain things that people might want to ask you to do. Oh yeah, I got a whole bunch of excuses. A whole bunch. On why I like being fat. But no. You know what? I'm not worried about money because if I was worried about money, I would go get me a corporate job. I would. You don't see me getting a corporate job. I mean, there's people that need corporate job, and I'm not one of them. I'm not. Yeah, I cap myself at $120 a day. I mean, any more than that is kind of greedy. I mean, literally, I got like 600 or 700 minus, what is that? I don't know, I gotta pay $400. Yeah, I gotta pay $400 for this stupid car. The car's not even worth that. I mean, I can understand if I had a banging ass fucking Kia that they got at Tucson. I would definitely fucking be like, fuck yeah. Yo, these newer fucking cars, like a Chevy, all EV, 400. There was this one guy that I saw today. His car can get 600 miles. His truck, 600 fucking miles on a charge. Bro! You know how much money I can make out of that? Doing Uber? Bro, I can go back to I can go down to Tucson, back here, all the way to fucking Flagstaff, all the way to fucking Kingman, all the way back to Phoenix, all the way. I could do it in one tank, almost. Dude, I could probably make $1,000 in one sitting with a 600-gallon tank. Well, not a tank, but like whatever the fuck you call it. Okay, Google. What do you call an EV instead of a tank?
An evolution.
Evolution? Okay, Google. If I'm traveling in a EV instead of a gas car, do I still call it a one tank?
You typically call it a full charge or a full battery. Since you aren't filling a tank with liquid, tank usually gets swapped for range or percent.
Okay. I don't know about this bullshit. Dude, it's a rental. I cannot whatsoever attach anything onto that car. I tell you what, if I had an Uber lady or an Uber customer that kissed me by chance, I'm not gonna complain. Be like, fuck yeah. Dude, I got a buddy that does Uber, and he gets all these weird fucking customers in Philly. I'm like, how the fuck did you get those? Okay, I got one lady that kind of was butt-ass naked. We turned down this one row, nobody on it. She was like, don't mind me. Don't mind me. And I kind of looked, and I was like, ooh, pair of titties. And then I hoisted the fucking rearview mirror all the way up. She's like, oh, thank you. You're welcome. I mean, if she'd never said anything, I would have known that she got butt-ass naked. And, was changing into cooler clothes. Apparently she's from Australia, and I'm thinking to myself, is that what they do down there? I need to go down there and do Uber. I need to go to Australia so I can see naked ladies in the backseat all day. I'm just joking. Just fucking joking. But no, I am actually respectable. I'm professional. Shit like that. I love my job, bro. I love the fact I can go out through the whole fucking Phoenix area, this whole fucking tri-state, in one charge. One fucking charge, bro. I can be in AJ and then go to fucking Buckeye and then go all the way close to fucking Sedona, like the tippy top of whatever it's fucking called, and then go all the way down towards Mesa and Casa Grande, and then be right back up this way. I'm like, what the fuck? This is cool. I love it. They're basically bouncing me around. I like it. And these dumbass motherfuckers are denying all this beautiful money. That's why I'm making the most out here. Out of Tucson, I'm actually 69%. 69% top drivers. Like, top earner. Or something. I don't know. I gotta fucking read it. My driving score is pretty good. It's 96. My driving score, they do driving score on this bitch on Uber, and it's 96. That's pretty fucking high. You pay more for the charge. Yes, I do. But I'm finding more and more free ones that takes the car be like, oh, it'll be done on Tuesday at 5 in the morning. Fuck it, I'm sleeping here then. I did it at the airport. Yeah. As long as you're charging, they don't give a fuck. I've noticed it. So, if all you guys that are rubber trampers, get yourself an EV. If you can. I've only got one spot that I got kicked out of. Because the guy thought he was a cop. And I said, you're a security guard. He called the cops. The cops came, ran my license, did all that bullshit. And he said, leave him alone. He's charging. He's paying for it. If he was in the parking lot, sleeping, then I'll give him a ticket. But he's paying for it. And then when the cop left, the security guard was looking at me, and I was like, nah, 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 nah. Yeah, I'm very immature. I need to grow up. I do. I really need to grow up. Sometimes I take a curve real fast with the customer, and I go, wee! The males do not laugh. The females do. The female passengers, when I take that curve a little too fast, wee! They're giggling in the back. I don't know. I don't know why they're giggling, but fuck it. Or if I hit a speed bump too hard, I go, oops. And they giggle. The females giggle. Yeah. The other day, I think it was yesterday, this lady had a McDonald's cup, right? She didn't have a lid on it. And I saw her face when I hit the bump too hard. Oh shit! It spilled all over her. Yeah, I'm bad. Yeah, her face was like priceless. It got all over her, not on the seats though. I checked. I said, good. That'll teach her not to have a open beverage in my fucking car. I don't bitch. I don't say, hey, throw that out. No, I'll hit a fucking a speed bump to teach her a fucking lesson. And some of my passengers, they fucking smoke vape. Like, not weed vape, but they smoke vape in my car. So I rolled down my window and their window and go, blow it out my window, like. And then the females will be like, I'm sorry for not asking. And I said, don't do it in anybody else, any other driver's cars. I mean, they get the picture. They're not stupid. I grab mine and go and roll down my window. We're on the interstate doing 75 miles an hour. I rolled down the whole fucking window. I don't give a fuck. Oh, I'm sorry for not asking. Don't do it in anybody else's car. And tip for the wise. Get yourself a non-flavored vape. Get 2 vapes. Non-flavored for the car rides. Because you can't smell it. How do you know? Because I was on the ground smoking this shit. Yeah, I snitched on myself. Fuck you, Graham. Dude, I don't have Bluetooth, stupid. And plus, it'll talk over my voice. Bro, I gotta get a haircut. But it's the least of my fucking worries right now. It's the least of my worries. Bro, you fucking retarded. 217, you sound stupid. For saying that. You're sounding like a fucking radical. I know you're not a radical, but you sounding like one. Oh, don't get butthurt because I called you a radical. I'm not allowed to have fun. Fuck yeah, America never had a fucking king. It would never have a fucking king. Some dumbass said Martin Luther King. We had him. That's his name, stupid. And also, he got shot. As well as, Abraham Lincoln. Well, Abraham never had a dream, so I don't know why the fuck they shot him. Oh, wait, because he was a slave-freer guy? He believed in free slaves? That was a radical that fucking shot him. They didn't have televisions back then like that. They didn't even have bathtubs. You had to be rich to have a fucking bathtub. I don't even have a bathtub. I gotta stand up. Bro, if I was in a nudist colony and they had a river, I'd be fucking swimming in that bitch. Naked as fuck. Yo, I met this Uber driver, maybe 4 or 5 days ago. And I kind of told her, the last flight attendant I fucked. I fucked her. Well, she waited until I was drunk. Bro, dude, I was in fucking San Fran at a hostel, and the lady that was a flight attendant kept daring me to go buy more alcohol from the fucking store next door, the liquor store, and the motherfucker kept fucking selling me it. Seacom 7. And then I upped it to Jack. Jameson, Don Julio. Dude, the fucking dude was like, if you can buy it, you can drink it. You're not that drunk. Dude, I wasted because I had $2,000 that year. I must have wasted $1,800. And this fucking girl, dude, her pussy felt great. I don't remember a goddamn thing other than that. I passed the fuck out. And then, because I used to carry a fucking notebook, like a small little fucking thing. And, you know, I used to write my channel name and give it out to people. She wrote her note. I got her on Instagram. But I really don't talk to her. I mean, like, it's a one-night stand. You're not supposed to talk to them. Kind of. Bruh. These fucking flight attendants are horny as fuck. Some of them. If they don't have a significant other, they're horny as fuck. They love a good time. Like me. Dude, I do care. I do care. See, the thing is, if I had my own car, I'd probably be seeing, how much money did I spend this month? Alright. How the fuck would I be able to see it? Alright, so for 3,801.74. I would be seeing. Alright, hold on. Deposited $5,126. If I had my own fucking car, I would be seeing 5,126 minus. All right, let's go to the calculator. Let's say 5,126 minus 600. That's 4,500 for every 2-3 months or 6 months. Like, shit. That's fucking money in my pocket. But I'm doing a fucking rental. I mean, I'd be sitting on almost 10 grand right now. I would definitely be working 12 hours a day if it was my own fucking car. But no, none of you motherfuckers want to help me get a $40,000 beautiful Tesla or something. You know, I'm trying. But you know, my depression, I do have mild depression, and you know, I see depreciation in my fucking bank account going, you know, but I can't allow it to affect me. But I still can't be naive about it. I still can't be naive about it, bro. Where the fuck is the trash can? You know what? Yeah. Dude. I don't need the package, meaning the little fucking extra shit, because it's a work car. If I get a Tesla, it's gonna be a work car. It's not gonna be a personal fucking car. Yeah. I don't need a personal car. I need a car that's gonna make money for me. I don't need a liability at all. I need an asset. That's why I don't have females in my life, because they're all liabilities. You can't put them bitches on the corner. It's illegal. Every woman in this country is a liability. To be honest. Alright, let me rephrase this. Every woman that don't want to work, every woman that don't want to work, that just wants to suck the dick and money out of you, are a liability. Is that better? Is that better? Yeah. I mean, that's why I also don't want kids, because you can't put them in slavery type of shit, like sweatshops. They're a fucking liability until they turn 18 or 16. Go get a job, little fucker. Go get a little job. Go get a job, you fucker. I had a job at 15. I was working on the East Coast. It was in Pennsylvania. It was called Safeway. No, not Safeway. Super Fresh. I was a utility clerk. I loved it when it fucking rained. Pushing 30 carts on bone-dry blacktop was not easy. I would always bitch, like, why can't we get a fucking cart pusher? Walmart right next door. Them cart pushers were fucking having fun. But when I was young, I had abs, I had six packs, and all that shit. Because I had a fucking girlfriend that I thought it was going to be a life term, but she ended up whoring on me. So I said, fuck her. Fuck trying to impress a girl. Fuck trying to look damn sexy for a girl. At 15 years old, 18 more like, I quit impressing females. They're not worth it. The only thing they're worth is filling them up with cum and then leaving for the night. Whatever. In today's society, you're not gonna find a girl that actually value for who you are. For those that are in a relationship, keep that woman. Keep that woman. If you're married, keep that woman. Like my mom and dad says, there's always a medium. There's always ways to go around a difficult situation. If it ain't worth it right now, it will be worth it later in life. If you are not seeing eye to eye, don't leave. Don't separate. Put it on the back burner. But don't get angry if the situation doesn't fix itself. Because you could have fixed it then and there. Like my parents, they have a upstairs and a basement. My mom goes in the basement because it's fully furnished and all that good shit. My dad stays upstairs. They still go eat like they got kids. You know, they still eat like a family member. You know, and that's what I love about my family. You know, it got rough for them for a few years. They thought about divorcing, but they pulled through it. My parents has been married for 40 plus years. 40 plus years. They got married. They're like 80 years old right now. They got married in their like early 20s. And they were birthed in the army. It's kind of late for me to find that type of love. It's kind of late. I mean, I'm 36. I'm 36 years old. There's no way in hell I'm going to find that type of love that my parents had or has. Bro, I can't find a woman that is willing to work. And if I have kids by her, I don't want her being a stay-at-home mom. Once them kids are of age to go to school, that bitch needs to find a job. I'll buy it if I'm still doing Uber. I'll buy her a fucking car so she can do Uber. Or she can do Uber Eats. Either way. If she doesn't want to deal with people, she can do Uber Eats. See, I'm not a corporate man. And I don't expect my women to be a corporate woman. Because I hate corporate. I hate the fact that I gotta get up at a certain time just to make the fucking money. Dude, there's money to be made within fucking Uber rideshare. There is money. There is. Don't listen to these fucking faggots don't listen to these fucking faggots. They're passing up anywhere from, let's say, $5 all the way up to $50. Oh, it's too far. Oh, blah, blah, blah. No, these fucking faggots are stupid. They're fucking stupid. Look at me. I'm in a hotel. A lot of these people that are that owns their own vehicle, they sleep in daily. It's because they think they're too good for the low end numbers. I don't think I'm too good for the low end numbers. This morning, I clocked in, right? My first pickup was $80. I was gonna go get it. As soon as I was pulling out of the quick chip, Uber fucking yanked it from me. So I parked it. They were giving me $8, $10, $15. Guess what I was doing? Decline. I declined 10 fucking rides until they gave me a $35 one. No, dude. I had a full charge and I was gonna go do it. No, you gotta teach the algorithm that you're the fucking boss. And if you're gonna yank that shit from me, then I'm gonna fucking decline every fucking ride until I get a decent fucking ride. No, dude. They work for you. You don't work for them. You're a contractor. I made my fucking money. That's why I'm inside this hotel room. You gotta know your fucking worth. You got to in this industry. Dude, how the fuck am I drunk off of one fucking beer? Riddle me that. Would you give Sarah for free? What the fuck does that mean? Sarah, you're not blocked, you dumb bitch. You're not fucking blocked. Come in your boring bean name, Sarah. Sarah, you know what? I tell you what. I'll go to Kingman and do Uber Eats, and you can ride, and I will pay you half of what I make for the day. If I make 150, you get half of that. Okay, Google. Hey Google, what is half of 150 bucks?
Half of 150 bucks is 75 bucks.
Okay, I'll give you fucking 75 bucks. You know what? But you gotta fucking get. I'll go get the food, and you gotta go and drop the food off wherever it needs to be. Sarah, I'll do the fucking driving if you get the food for me. You know? And I'll pay you 50% of whatever the fuck I make for the day. I'll put your ass to work. But you will have to get a fucking shower before you get into any of my fucking cars. It could be a rental car or a personal car or whatever, a work car. If I have to fucking scrub your ass down, I'll fucking do it. I don't know why you're allergic to fucking taking showers. But no, dude, I'll fucking pick up the food, drive, and have you fucking deliver the food. Whatever fucking comes first. I'll give you 50% of whatever the fuck I make. You know, like, I do like Sarah. I do. But the unnecessary bullshit that she put me through in Montana is what is making me not like her anymore. You know, Sarah was cool. You know, to be honest, out of all the females that I've met in my fucking entire life as an adult, Sarah was the only chick that made me fucking laugh. And it fucking put a smile on me when I made her laugh. You know? Partially it was because she was toothless, and and it's kind of funny to see somebody that didn't have teeth laugh. Sorry. She did make me laugh. And all that good shit. You know, like, honestly, if there was a point in time where it came down to fucking, I would have to make sure, I would literally pay to get her blood work done before I fuck her. So I know she doesn't have a disease of any sorts. To be honest, I would definitely pay. Find out how much it is, work for it, pay to get her, to make sure that she doesn't have any communicable diseases or any deadly diseases and shit, you know? Then I'll fuck her all day long. If she comes negative for any viruses or anything like that, then I'll fuck her all day long. I wouldn't give a fuck. That's what I did to my last females that I was not too sure of. Yeah. No, I am not gay. I don't want AIDS. I don't want HIV. I don't want syphilis. I don't want all that other shit. Cause there be one day that I might fuck a porn star or Pornhub star or OnlyFans star, whatever. No, I am never gonna fuck. You know what? When I got arrested in Montana, and she co-signed for me, she's like, "Oh, we're married now." Oh my god, dude. Dude, I caught her live, right? And I happened to be in it, and I'm typing. She's like, "If you take," she said something. If you were skinny, then you'll have a chance. Bullshit. 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 You want me so bad. You were too afraid to fucking hop on my dick. If you would have done it, I would have fucking like nutted in you like 8 times. But you were too afraid. But she's not afraid to fuck these horrible looking guys that might have fucking diseases. But it also taught me, if she was too afraid to fuck me, that means she knew that she had some communicable disease. Something like that. So I guess it was a blessing in disguise that we never fucked. I mean, I would fuck Becca before I would fuck Sarah. I mean, she got some nice fucking hooters. Becca, her friend, Becca, she got some fucking nice hooters. I mean, I could afford to take her out to 5-star restaurants. Becca? Hey, Becca, if you're watching, next time I come up to New Jersey or wherever the fuck you are, I want to take you out. I want to wine and dine you. That's it. No strings attached. And then when we leave, I'll give you $300. And you can spend the money as you choose. 300, maybe 1,000. I'll give you a fucking 1,000. How about that? I'll give you a fucking $1,000 after we eat dinner. No strings attached. Becca, you can go buy yourself some pretty fucking nails. Get some fucking massages. Go to the masseuse, whatever the fucking call. What's it? Parlor, masseuse parlor. Yeah. No, Sarah fucking lost out on me, bro. If she really wants me or wants to be around me, she's got to work 1,000% harder. Sarah has to give it her all. If Sarah really wants to go mainstream on YouTube, she would have to ditch all those faggoteers on the internet that she's been talking to. 1,000%. You know what? You know what? I actually like my parents over Sarah. Dude, it was embarrassing. My parents grabbed the old phone. It was kind of not seeable, but if you bend the phone a certain way, you can see it. So they were looking at my photos, my contacts, messages, and I was like, I told you, I don't have anything of that. So okay, well, we're gonna look at the text messages and shit, the phone records from the phone company. My dad's like, I'm sorry for not believing in you. My dad was like, I'm sorry for not believing in you. You haven't talked to Sarah in like, I don't know, like 2 years. I said, I told you. You gotta believe me. I'm not a fucking liar. I'm not jealous I don't envy Sarah. I feel sorry for Sarah. I feel sorry. See, my parents has taught me to help people that truly fucking needs it. And my parents don't understand why I still intrigued. I don't know. I don't know. But to be honest, to be fucking honest, I found it adorable that she trapped a bug in a cup, in a fucking cup, and thought about me. She would literally trap me again. If I was near her, she would fucking trap me again. I mean, if she's gonna trap me, Sarah, if you're gonna trap me again, just pull down my pants and put your fucking vagina on my dick, and I'll let you go to town. But first, we'll have like 10 condoms on first. To be honest. Delusions, bro. Bro, it is delusions. Because I'm never gonna get with that bitch. I'll say hi. And I'll buy her feminine products. If she needs tampons, she needs female underwears, I'll get it. That doesn't mean I like her. I mean, as a male, we're supposed to look after females, not take advantage of them. You know, that's how I feel. That was how I was raised, is to look after females like you're supposed to be a steward and do right. That doesn't mean give them fucking money. You know, if they like, dude, when I first met Sarah, she was wearing sweatpants, right? She was on her period. I saw it. I didn't tell her anything about it. I just went to the nearest store in Columbus, Montana, and bought her, I think there was a Goodwill. And that Goodwill had female underwears. And I bought it and gave it to Sarah. And I was like, look at your pants. Oh. Yeah. I actually bought her fucking whatever, female underwears. But yeah, I'm an asshole. I'm mean. I'm a fucking cunt. I'm a fucking douchebag. Yet, I fetched water for her fucking dogs. I fetched water in a frozen fucking river. But yet, I'm an asshole. I'm mean. I mean, you kind of like after a while be like, you know what, fuck this shit. You know, like, yeah. God damn it. Ta-da. After a while, you're like, fuck it. Like, she wanted to go the high route and say that I was trying to fucking, what was it, extort her for fucking money? Bruh. And then on top of that, she's trying to say I owe her fucking money? Like, bro, I don't owe you shit. You owe your family member fucking money. You're the one that asked your family member, and they gave you the money for me to come out to you. I had fun with Sarah until she got me fucking arrested. And you guys are gonna defend that sloppy bitch? I feel shamed that you guys, especially fucking 85 Cuddy, don't get me started on 85 fucking Cuddy. He tried to butter me up, and then all of a sudden, when fucking the shit started being sprayed like a hippopotamus, he fucking abandoned ship. Fuck that fucking black ass fool. Fuck him. He ain't shit in my fucking books. And you know what? Fuck all those motherfuckers that abandoned ship. Fuck all you guys. You ain't in my fucking boat. You're not. You could be welcomed in my boat, but you ain't getting no special fucking hellos and shit. Fuck you. You guys want to talk shit about me and say, yeah, Jose's a piece of shit? Well, fuck you. I'm mainstream now, and guess what? You ain't a part of this cruise. Fuck you. Fuck you. For all those that want to abandon me and be like, yeah, Jose's a piece of shit, Jose's nothing, you know what? Fuck you. You weren't worth the shit for me anyway. If you're so eager to or think about abandoning ship, then you need to go on the fucking piece of shit boat that fucking Surf Dog came through. Fuck you, Surf Dog. You're a forgotten nigger. Yeah, remember that? Oh, hold on. Don't criticize me because I said that word. Hold on. Captain. Wait. Captain Surf Dog. Alright, hold on. I think this is it right here.
About it. See, the last time I did it, I ran right to the dispensary, which is...
That's definitely not it. This one might be it.
But that woman...
Hold on, before you start criticizing me because I said that N-word. I think it's this one.
And it says it's charging. And shit. Oh, but yeah, I'm sure I will smash another one. Did. Both the piece of shit computer is dog shit slow. I'm ready to take the BB gun to it. Got me for like not showing up yet twice yesterday. After that I'm like, I ain't trying a third time. You know, I've already fucking nut shot it both times. First time, nobody answered. Second time, nobody was home. Okay. I don't know what to do then. Just fuck it, forget it. You know, more disappointment in my life. All the time. All the time. Friends, acquaintances, all they can do is disappoint. That's all they fucking do is disappoint. They tell you they're going to do one thing, and they go do 6 different things. None of those include you. The one thing they were going to do included you, but, well, either they forgot about it after just telling it to you 10 minutes ago, or who knows what, but, and you make 2 attempts and they're not there. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Here, word to the wise. Rely on yourself. Don't rely on anybody else. Rely on yourself, because everybody else sucks. In general, people suck.
You know what? I am gonna rely on Jake, 217, Bougie, and the rest of the people that want to root me on, donate to me, and shit. But otherwise, other people that don't see any worth in me, fuck you. Go suck a black man's dick.
They're all about themselves. They've always been all about themselves, but under this orange maggot, they're really all about themselves. America is full of one-way motherfuckers. One-way motherfuckers. All right? Now,
That's your boy. That's your boy that you guys support in Florida. That's your fucking boy, Surf Dog. Surf's Up. Hobo Smug. Rocky. Big Jim. This is your fucking boy.
they're all about themselves. They've always been all about themselves, but under this orange maggot, they're really all about themselves. America is full of one-way motherfuckers. One-way motherfuckers. All right? Now, we all can be one way. A lot of us work collectively. But when the collective disappoints, and disappoints, and disappoints, you say, fuck the collective. I'm going back to my one way. Gonna have to fucking wait. I really need what was in that phone that I really need. It'll make me feel so good to smash the fucking crap out of all this suck. Even their high-end shit, Samsung. Motherfuckers in the neighborhood that need to be fucking dead that are still walking the fucking earth. Now, it would be so much nicer if they were all fucking dead. You know, yeah, it would be nicer. Fuck yeah, I don't care about their fucking families. I don't give a rat's ass about them. Fuck, this is the year of me, right? Why should I care about anybody else? Right? Why? What's anybody else doing for me? Nothing. What do I do? I'm doing all for myself. I do all for myself. Fuck everybody else. Attitude. Fuck y'all. Y'all ain't doing nothing for me. One person does something for me. I'm in it right now. One person. One person. And yes, I'll send you your mail as soon as I can fucking afford to. Oh, you sent me $5. Guess what? Oh yeah, I did transfer it to my bank. All right. Come Monday, I'll have $5 in my account, so I'll go up there and find out what it costs, and I'll pay for it on my plastic with the $5 that I have in my account. Hopefully it only costs $1 or something to send you your fucking mail. Why your fucking mail still comes here in the summertime is beyond me. Why?
Remind you, he's talking about Bob, the person that lets him sleep in his shed Remind you, the motherfucker is talking about and talking shit about Bob. The one, Trevor, what's his name, 217? Trevor something, Barry. He's talking about Trevor Barry, bro. The guy that put him up in his shed.
Oh, you sent me $5. Guess what? Oh yeah, I did transfer it to my bank. All right. Come Monday, I have $5 in my account, so I'll go up there and find out what it costs, and I'll pay for it on my plastic with the $5 that I have in my account. Hopefully it only costs $1 or something to send you your fucking mail. Why your fucking mail still comes here in the summertime is beyond me. Why it doesn't transfer up there? Oh, that's right, you're too fucking lazy to fucking do the transfer form. To get all the idiots that send time is beyond me. Why it doesn't transfer up there? Oh, that's right, you're too fucking lazy to fucking do the transfer form. To get all the idiots that send it to the house to send it elsewhere. It wouldn't be hard. Just got to do the fucking work. Instead of me doing the fucking work, do you realize how much of a hassle it is for me to get to the post office?
You know what, Surf Dog? When I'm out there working in Tucson, Jake will once in a while say, "Hey, can you go to a grocery store and get some food?" You know what I said? Fuck yeah, let's go. Tell me what store and I'll go get it. I don't bitch about it. You know why? Because I am very thankful that he's watching Reese. I'm very fucking thankful that he's allowing me and Reese to be in his garage. I don't bitch about it. Yeah, I mean, like, it's worthwhile because he doesn't have to put up with my shenanigans. At any moment, he can kick me out. At any fucking moment. And I understand. If he feels a certain way, I understand. He doesn't have to watch Reese for free. He doesn't have to watch Reese for free. Yeah, I am not really saving money. But if I want a drink, I have to be in a hotel. And he understands that. And I appreciate Jake for what he has done this far in my life. That's the thing about Surf Dog. He doesn't understand that. He doesn't understand gratitude. He doesn't understand respect. I'm very surprised that Trevor Barry is allowing this piece of shit in his fucking shed. He was only there to watch the cats. But unfortunately, the motherfucker fed the cats to the coyotes. So Barry says, well, I got a pool. You can fucking take care of the pool. The motherfucker takes baths in the fucking pool and doesn't fucking clean it. Every time that I'm at my parents' in the summertime for 3 months while they're gone to Malaysia or some other fucking Japanese, Chinese country for 3 months, guess what? I'm making sure their fucking pool is clean. And I do a good damn job. Trevor, if you need a pool boy, call me. You can ask Surf Dog, because Surf Dog knows Big Jim. And Big Jim will call me and be like, yo, Trevor needs you. Here's Trevor's number. I will make your pool looking like $1 billion. And you're going to be like, wow. In your fucking yard, is not gonna look like that fucking trash. At all. If I got the money, I'm gonna hire some landscapers to help me clean up. 100%. You can ask my brother. You can ask my brother. He told me I did a better job than the people that he hired. Dude, he hired some people, right, to do some spring cleanup. Well, a week later, they came back and said, "Damn, this thing looks like a fucking golf course. It's fucking immaculate." I said, "You should have fucking hired me on, and you would have had my immaculate job." No, these fucking bullshit landscapers like, nah, I don't think you got enough criteria. So you know what I did? It took me 8 hours to burn all the shit that I fucking did. In a fucking little fire pit. A fucking Home Depot fire pit. I fucking burnt it all. My brother was like, I don't got enough money to get a trash remove or landscape removal. I said, don't worry about it. We're gonna fucking burn the wood, the grass, whatever it needs to be. Because it would have took some time to throw all the fucking grass clippings away. So I said, you know what? We're gonna do this in small increments. We're gonna burn it in small increments. Whenever you feel like coming out in the summertime, you can bring out the nephews and all that shit. Your kids and enjoy the fire. Dude, that shit lasted the whole fucking summer. The whole fucking summer, dude. And he's like, I'm paying $1,000 for these motherfuckers to do a job that you did. I said, because I worked at a golf course in Alabama, Gulf Shores. If they said they're too busy, then you need to fucking cancel them. You need to find somebody else that doesn't have too much busy. If they say they're too busy to do a task, you need to fucking fire them. Being too busy shall not be in a fucking vocabulary when you're in a fucking landscape business. If you can't do the job correctly, then you shouldn't fucking do it. You shouldn't. That's how I feel.
With no vehicle, with no bicycle, do you really to fucking do the transfer form? To get all the idiots that send it to the house to send it elsewhere. It wouldn't be hard. Just got to do the fucking work. Instead of me doing the fucking work, do you realize how much of a hassle it is for me to get to the post office? With no vehicle, with no bicycle? Do you realize the hassle it is for me to get to the post office to mail you that? I'm going to give it to somebody else and have them mail it. Somebody that has a vehicle. Because A, I can't borrow the vehicle because I can't put gas in it right now. I can't borrow the vehicle until the 21st. Okay? What day is it right now? The 8th? Listen to him. Had asshole governors.
Alright.
I got the screen. Johnny, be good to... What the fuck? Have to back out of what I'm in? It's been a pack every couple of days is the way it's been working out shit. So if I'm like up on heck, if Glenn's not how you're doing it, you'll know. They want to throw big old parties. Me. Nobody's wearing masks. Nothing. Send the kids back to school. Let them get all sick. Let them come infect. Maybe sentiment is what's killing people.
Alright, hold on. The one I'm looking for, I'll show you. It's in my fucking shorts. It's way the fuck back when. I got so many fucking shorts. But what I'm really looking for, I'll show you.
Look at you today, 20 years later, and they still have no idea what you're about. Tell me in a sentence who you are.
I'm the forgotten nigger. I'm the forgotten nigger.
What you're about.
All right, here you go.
Later, and they still have no idea what you're about. Tell me in a sentence who you are.
I'm the forgotten nigger. The forgotten nigger that takes care of everything. I was a boat nigger, now I'm a forgotten nigger.
Look at you today, 20 years later.
That's your boy that you follow. That's in Florida, Surf Dog. He's a forgotten, you know. Don't cancel me because I said that word. Uber tips? You're here for Uber tips? The biggest tips is not to listen to any fucking faggots out there that is not willing to fucking work. You gotta go get your money. If they send you a $3 fucking fare, then go get it. Clear the fucking zone out. They'll send you to a better zone. A different zone. Clear that zone out. Clear that zone out. Before you know it, you're getting $45, $55, $120 fucking fares. Every time you clear out a zone, you're gonna get higher and higher fucking money. And before you know it, Uber's gonna like, this dude's gonna fucking bankrupt us. Yeah, how about it? No, I fought with the algorithm today. Bro, dude, fuck them. They're gonna yank a fucking thing away from me, then fuck you. I'm gonna decline until I get a better fucking... Fuck that shit. $80, dude. They fucking yanked that shit from me. So I declined everything until I got like a $35 fucking fare. Fuck yeah, dude. They knew I was pissed about it. QT couldn't figure out why the fuck I kept returning to the same parking spot for like 8 times. Yeah, dude. Uber knew what I was doing. Uber saw that shit. They clearly saw that shit. Alright, I'm not moving this car until I get a good fucking fare for the first morning. The first time I log in. Yeah, I get it. There's drivers that's been working 8 hours. They deserve to get a $45 to $80 fare. They started giving me better fares towards the end of my shift. And I fucking took it. I get it. But if you're gonna just willy-nilly fucking yank that shit from me, $80 fare, yeah, you gotta expect me to decline every fucking ride until I think it's great enough for me. Fuck yeah, dude. Bro, $80, dude. I could have been off cause I started at 6 in the morning. No, after I did that fucking live stream. Dude, four good fucking fares. I would have been in a hotel earlier. Yeah, Uber was pissed. I was pissed. I am not going to cater to fucking less. I don't give a fuck if you're out of here. Why do you gotta fucking tell people, oh, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. You know what? You're out of here for 24 fucking hours, little fucker. Oh, I'm out of here. Well, then you're out for 24 hours, bitch. You know what? I don't give a fuck, dude. At least I'm clean in this fucking clothes. Unlike Sarah. At least I do take showers. 2 in 1, bitches. Like, you know, motherfucker stinks. I'm fucking whatever. Bro, oh yeah, I'm definitely looking at her. I'm definitely fucking looking at her. I love fucking Uber. I hope they're watching me. I love the shit out of fucking Uber. Uber, you gotta understand, Phoenix and Tucson area, the whole state of fucking Arizona has shitty ass drivers. I'm not purposely slamming on my brakes. I'm slamming on my brakes because these morons cannot drive 75 miles an hour on a fucking interstate. 65 on a fucking interstate. They cannot. Alright. People are getting on the interstate, right? It's not my fault they're doing 40 miles an hour and I'm doing 65, 70 miles an hour. Fuck no. I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna slow down for their dumbass. I am not gonna slow down for their fucking dumbass. They're gonna learn how to fucking merge onto a fucking interstate. What you do, you get up to speed. You evaluate the chain of flow. You look for a hole to get in. Alright, so let's say there's a gap. You look for that gap. You size it up. You slow down. Turn on your fucking signals so people can see that you're getting on the interstate. You're merging. People will slow down if they really want to. And then you get in that fucking hole. And then what I do is wave at them, like, thank you. I roll down my window, like, thank you. You know, show a little gratitude. Look for that hole and get in it. But first, turn on your fucking signals. And people will actually slow down for you. I fucking hate Sky Harbor. Because if you're not in the correct lane, you ain't getting into that fucking lane. You ain't going to go pick up your fucking passenger. It sucks being in a fucking electric vehicle. Because you gotta make that 2-mile trip back around and hope to God that you're able to pull over and pick up your passenger at the airport. You know, that airport is not hard to pick up. But these fucking idiots make it seem like it's hard. It's not. It's fucking fairly easy. All you gotta do is go to the posted speed limit. It says 35 miles an hour. There is a fucking sign on the fucking road itself that you're traveling says 35 miles an hour. No, these dumbass motherfuckers want to do 50 to 60 miles an hour. No. It says 35 for a fucking reason. It says 15 for a fucking reason. Mesa's airport. These dumbass motherfuckers are making it hard. That's a small little fucking airport. This is what I'm doing behind the wheel. Like, really? Like, really? Really, motherfucker? Like, really? One guy came out of his vehicle and was like, what are you doing? I said, really? This is an easy airport. There's no reason for you to throw a fucking fit. Get in your fucking car and drive off. And he did. People make the simplest shit the hardest ordeal. And I'm fucking tired of it. What is your problem? My problem is that you're making this harder than it is. Stop getting your loved ones from the lane of traffic. There's enough fucking space where you're supposed to pull behind and get your loved ones and possessions into your fucking car. You don't need to use the lane of traffic to get your loved ones and their possessions into your fucking car. He's like, you know what? You're right. I'm sorry for being stupid. And I said, you know what? I forgive you. We shook hands and he left. It's not fucking hard to get your loved ones from the airport. Like shit. I mean, like literally, the interstate is one of the easiest fucking things to drive on. For you guys, you know it by highway. I-10 is not a highway, it's an interstate. But you guys make it so fucking hard to drive on. It's not hard. Fuck the people that's getting on the interstate. Stop going 49 below the speed limit. It's not 40. It's not 25. If these idiots doesn't understand that they're supposed to merge, they're supposed to wait till it's clear enough for them to enter the interstate. We all need to be at 65 or greater. We don't need to slow down for them stupid bitches. We don't need to. Stop slowing down for the people that are getting on the interstate. They're the ones that have to wait until it's clear. Stop slowing down to 50, 40, 30 miles an hour, dude. Like, it's pissing me the fuck off. I almost rear-ended 3 people. Luckily, I was near the HOV lane with people, with passengers, and I dipped into the fucking HOV lane to evade a accident. To evade. God damn it! Thank God I'm not using my $1,000 phone. This bitch is full anyway. Sorry about that, guys. But no, it's pissing me the fuck off that these motherfuckers has to slow down for the people that are merging in. No. No. Arizona, stop slowing down so these motherfuckers can get in. And plus, you can ride, if for those people that are merging in to the highway, as you guys call it, you can ride the emergency lane until it's clear to get back onto the interstate or the highway. It's not against the law to ride the emergency lane until you can get adequate speed and clearance to get into the lane of traffic. I did it today in front of a state trooper. And people were wondering why I didn't get pulled over for it. I didn't have the clearance. I didn't want to slow down the traffic. There were 15 cars behind me, and they did all the same shit. Well, if he's doing it, I could do it. Because it's legal. It's fucking legal to do so. Okay, Google. If you're merging onto the interstate, but ran out of clearance, can you ride the emergency lane until it's cleared to merge onto the interstate?
No, you should not use the shoulder to accelerate or wait for a gap. It is illegal in most states and dangerous because other drivers don't expect high-speed traffic there. Instead, adjust your speed on the ramp to find a safe opening.
But what if I was told by a state trooper that I can do that?
While that trooper may have given you real-world advice for a tight spot, it is still technically illegal in Arizona and most other states. The shoulder is reserved for emergency.
What if the sheriffs in today's society and the state troopers and regular police officers allows me to do that until I'm cleared to get back onto the interstate?
Even if officers are lenient in practice, it remains a traffic violation under Arizona law. Relying on unwritten rules is risky because a different officer or an accident investigator will still hold you at fault for an illegal lane change or improper use of the shoulder. Always.
What if I never get pulled over because there wasn't clearance?
Even if you don't get a ticket, you're still liable if a crash happens. If you hit someone or get hit while driving on the shoulder, insurance companies and courts will almost...
Okay, fuck you, bitch. But no, I was told by a state trooper.
I understand you're frustrated with the legal side of this. I'm just here to give you the facts so you stay safe and ticket-free.
But no, I was like in every state. I have done it. I've done it in Tennessee. I have done it everywhere else in America. I have never got a ticket. I've never got a ticket. I've never gotten pulled over for using the emergency lane to get back into the traffic when it was clear enough for me to do so. I have never got a ticket for it. Every cop has seen it as that it wasn't clear for me to get onto the interstate. And I used the emergency lane to get into the lane of traffic if provided someone was nice enough to let me on the interstate. So, I don't know if that's outdated shit. Because I guess, as they call it, officers' discretion. I've always used the on-ramp Or I have always used emergency lane if there wasn't enough clearance to get into the traffic. I've never gotten pulled over or ticketed for that. Because the emergency lane is always fucking clear. And I'm doing 75 miles an hour. And when I see someone allowing me to get into the lane of traffic, I do so. I don't ride the emergency lane to ride it. I ride it to get into the flow of traffic. I mean, it's up to the officer. It's up to the officer. And none of them gave me a fucking ticket. None of them. And by the way, today was the only day without a passenger that I used the emergency lane to get into the flow of traffic. Normally, I don't have to do that because I'm doing like 70 miles an hour on the surface road into the on-ramp. And people see that when you're doing 70 miles an hour, they're going to slow down. They're going to slow down to make sure that you get on it. But no, a lot of these motherfuckers that getting on the interstate or the highway, as you guys call it, they're doing 35, 40 miles an hour. And that slows the slow traffic down because your dumbass thought it'd be great to do 30 to 40 miles an hour entering the interstate. You're the motherfuckers that are causing a traffic jam. Stop doing 40 miles an hour. Do 70. It's 65 in some parts of the cities on the highway. Do 65. Adjust your speed to the flow of fucking traffic. Don't wait until you're fully on the fucking interstate or the highway to adjust your fucking traffic, your speed. It pisses me off as well as other fucking people. To be honest, I don't even want to slam on my brakes on the highway. I want to stay at a constant speed called 65. That's what I want to do. A constant speed. But you can't fucking do that because we got dumbasses like you that thinks, oh, let's do 30 miles an hour on the interstate. That sounds like a great speed. Today, I've been calling it Slow Down People Monday. Because everybody that was in the slow lane were getting over into the faster and faster lane doing 40 miles an hour. I didn't get the fucking memo today. I surely didn't get the fucking memo because I'm not a part of the private group. I'm not a part of the private fucking group that tells people to go 40 miles an hour on the highway. To be honest, you're fucking gay. If you do less than the speed limit, then you're a faggot. You're 100% a faggot if you do less than the posted speed limit on the interstate or the highway. You're a lefty. You're a radical. Bro, when you slam on your brakes, when I see traffic coming to a halt, I turn on the fucking four-ways. The flashers. And I did it at the airport. It wasn't. It was about to be the airport. There was a state trooper in a pickup truck. It was a state trooper pickup truck. And I noticed traffic in front of me was going into a halt. And nobody else was slowing down. So I turned on my hazards. And then I looked in my mirrors and I seen everybody else come to a halt. I mean, there was like maybe 20 car gap in all the lanes. They all slow down. When I came close to the state trooper, he did this. Thank you. If he would have pulled me over and asked me why I did it, I said, I'm from Philadelphia. They give you fucking tickets. I'm from the East Coast. They'll give you tickets for anything they see fit. I learned that quick because I never got a ticket. I saw other people getting tickets. I learned quick. I'm a fast fucking learner. Fuck yeah, I am. And plus, I used to be a chauffeur for 16 and a half years on and off. Even at railroads, when I have a passenger, I will turn on the four-ways. You're supposed to. When you have a passenger, you're supposed to turn on your four-ways. Going over railroads. Bro, if you all drove like me, you guys would be loving it. I drive the posted speed limit, especially when I have passengers. I put that bitch on cruise control if I'm on a surface road and it says 45, I put that bitch on fucking 45. Cruise control at 45. Hell, today I did 24 and a 25. 24. Shit. If you're an Uber driver, learn to use your speed, your cruise control. Because your cruise control can be your friend. And you'll love it because you'll get better ratings that way. Because if you're in the back seat, you can feel the car go fast, slow, fast, slow, fast, slow. If it's constantly at a 35-mile zone, 32, 33, whatever the fuck you want it to be, they're gonna love it because it's a smooth. Hell, I had a woman today doing her full makeup. Doing a full makeup because she felt... Ugh. That was definitely my fucking car. I was quick to check that shit out, but I didn't see anybody out there. It was quick. Bro, I'm one. I don't know why that did that, but dude, I've had passengers fall asleep, sound asleep, and shit. People don't sleep in your car or fall asleep if they don't feel safe. I've had about maybe 100 plus people. It's too much to count, but I've had a lot of people fall asleep in my car. People just don't fall asleep if they don't feel safe. Bro, I tell you what. You know what? Nobody's donated 100. Playlists. People love this. I was jamming too. I was going down the road. Speed control at 35. And they'd be like, hey, can you turn that song up? And I blare it all the way up. Everybody has a little laundry. Dirty little laundry. Hell yeah, dude. I play all the good fucking songs. Yeah. Bruh. They're like, hey, is this electric? And then I play this song. Every time I'm going to the airport, they're like, hey, I don't recognize this. I said, because listen to this song. And they're like, wait, is this an electric vehicle? I was like, yes. Explain. They're like, explain? See, this is not a gas vehicle. It'd be a lot different. It would be a different direction if this was a gas vehicle. If this was a gas vehicle, we'd be going a different route. Because this is fully electric, This is why we're going this route. Because Uber knows that this vehicle is electric. And they're like, ah, I see.
We gonna rock down to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Who is to blame in what country? Never can get to the one. Dealing in multiplication, and they still can't feed everyone. Oh no, we gonna rock down to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Oh no, we gonna rock down to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Oh, out in the street, out in the street, out in the daytime, out in the night. Oh, we gonna.
You know what? For the companies, okay, I do know that I do have workers that is working for electric vehicles, and they might, and some of them might be owners of EV vehicle lots and do commercials. This right here, this song, Electric. All right, what's the name of the song? It's called Electric Avenue. If you guys play this for your fucking commercials, yeah. If you play this for your commercials, then people will be more apt to pay for a vehicle. EV. Just listen to it entirely. I'm not gonna interrupt it.
Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Oh, we gonna rock down to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Working so hard like a soldier, can't afford a thing on TV. Deep in my heart I abhor ya. Can't get food for the kid. Good God, we gonna rock to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Oh, we gonna rock down to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Oh, we gonna rock down to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Who is to blame in what country? Never can get to the one. Dealing in multiplication, and they still can't feed everyone. Oh no, we gonna rock down to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Oh no, we gonna rock down to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Oh, out in the street, out in the street, out in the daytime, out in the night. Oh, we gonna rock down to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Oh, we gonna rock down to Electric Electric Avenue. And then we take it higher. Out in the street. Out in the street. Out in the playground. In the dark side of town. Oh, we gonna rock down to Electric Avenue. And then we take it higher. Hey, we gonna rock down to Electric Avenue. Oh, yeah. Rock it in the daytime. Electric Avenue. Rock it in the night. Take it higher. Electric Avenue. Rock it in Miami. Electric Avenue.
All they gotta do is market it just right. That's all they gotta do. That's all they gotta fucking do is market it right. They gotta make people feel comfortable leaving their cars charging. That's all they gotta do. If they put it in well-lit areas, the charging stations, if they put it in areas that people will feel safe leaving their car and coming right back to it, then people will be apt to buy electric vehicles. I've had clientels tell me that I would buy an electric vehicle if I know the area is safe enough to leave my vehicle to charge overnight. Until I feel safe enough to leave my vehicle, then that's not gonna happen. You know? It's slowly getting to that point. It's slowly. And then when people ask me, when clientels ask me how the money is, I'm going to play this entirely. Hey, Sarah! You need to learn to take a fucking shower. Sarah, boring bean! You need to learn to take a fucking shower or two.
That's the way you do it. You play the guitar on the MTV. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Money for nothing and your chicks free. Money for nothing. Chicks free. Money for nothing. Chicks free. Look at that, look at that.
Money for nothing, bro. I mean, in today's society, that fucking, like, rocks. You ain't making shit out of here. You might think you are, but you ain't. You ain't making shit. Alright, any dirty kids, tramps, this is all for you. I ain't reading shit. I'm inebriated.
Heavy human night, corner of Park and Main. Cast that first glance or smile my veins at maximum capacity. Blood pumping so fast, my blood, if looks gave heart attacks. Dangerous men in the shadows were like an audience, and even the meanest among them had a special little shine in their eyes when they saw us walk by. Walked about 20 walks to looking about good bars and better towns than this one. Kissed that first night, then the rain opened up the sky to get one last kiss. I love you like an alcoholic. One last kiss. I love you like a statuette. One last kiss. I need you like I need a broken leg.
I was getting off the late shift, attempting to recover. Crumpled up the bus pass, tossed it into the gutter. Some handsome
One last kiss. I love you like an alcoholic.
One last kiss. I love you like a negligee.
One last kiss. I need you like I need a broken leg.
Yeah, dude, I'm that type of person, man. Alright, I'm listening to you. You know what? You know what, Bob? You know what, Bob? Fuck you, then. If you were gonna help me out with fucking, money, then fuck you, then. I don't need your fucking money. Fuck you, bitch. Bob. Fuck you. You know what? You know what, Bob? I did tell you to watch my channel. But in all actuality, I got no filters. If you want to hate me because I told you to go fuck off, then that's your obligation. I can't tell you. You gotta do what you want to do, Bob. But in all actuality, I'm not gonna lie, I am an alcoholic. See, the thing is, I gotta deal with the fucking nonsense driver here in fucking Phoenix. When I wake up in the morning, I'm gonna blast the fucking playlist and try to be happy as I can be while I'm going to go pick up a passenger. You know, like, I want to be safe as fucking possible. I want to be the safest driver, the coolest fucking driver. But that's kind of hard when you got motherfuckers here in fucking Phoenix greater area, or the Tri-Cities. I don't know what the fuck you guys call it. But to be honest, when I sleep in my car, I don't drink. But if I go out into the boonies, I'm nowhere close to it. I'm like 65 miles away. I'm not gonna waste electric to go 60 something miles away. If I got the money, I'd get a hotel and fucking drink. To be honest. And if you hate me for drinking, then fuck you. Because when I wake up, I'm sober as can be. Yeah, I have ADHD, hyperactive disorder. Sometimes I can't control it. But I do know how to control my behavior behind the wheel. You know, if everybody wants to do 100 miles an hour on a surface street, fuck them. Let them get their ticket. I was taught by my mom, no matter how much a person behind you wants to go fast, there's two other fucking lanes. They can go either in the fast or the slow lane. They can go around you. If they choose the slow lane to pass you, they're illegally making a turn or whatever. See, these cops today are in their feelings. They don't want to go by the letter of the law. The speed limit is what it is. I have never been pulled over. I have never been questioned by a cop for doing the fucking speed limit. There'll be times that I will do like 5, 3, 2 miles over the speed limit to please the people that's behind me. Legally, letter of the law, I don't have to do that. The day that I get a ticket for going the speed limit, I would tell the judge, Your Honor, the reason why I was going the speed limit is because it was passed by a lawmaker that I must do the speed limit. But if I get pulled over for doing 2+ miles and over, I'm going to say the only reason why I was doing that speed is to please the people behind me. I understand it is against the law, the letter of the law, to surpass the speed limit. I'm very sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry to be in front of you for pleasing the people behind me. I hope that you give me the grace to the law. That day never came yet. That day has never fucking came yet. I'm 100% a safe driver. You know why? Because I got taught by a U.S. Army sergeant. That happens to be my father. He taught other soldiers how to drive. A Humvee, tank, whatever the situation, that he could legally teach in the U.S. Army. So I'm going to go off of what my father, my police chief, my officers that I grew up with, I'm going to go off of what they told me. As long as you're doing the speed limit, the judge can give you some leniency. What I was told by the police chief and other officers, if you go within reason of the speed limit, within reason, you shall be okay. Because in today's society, it's up to that officer's discretion. See, I was going back to Tucson last week, right? Everybody was doing 55. And I saw a gap. And I happened to be right next to a fucking state trooper. I'm doing 75. And when I turned into the fucking gap, I upped it to 80 miles an hour. The state trooper, I was in the middle lane. The state trooper was in the slow lane. And I said, you know what? Fuck that motherfucker. I'm gonna go 80 miles an hour. He went behind me. He read my license plates. There was a Mercedes, all black Mercedes. SUV type of motherfucker. I don't know what precisely it was, but it was a SUV type of. It was like Jake Taylor's vehicle. Guess what the state trooper ended up doing? Pulling the black Mercedes over. SUV over. And when that happened, everybody else started doing 80 plus miles an hour. I'm like, why should I set an example? Why should I be the motherfucker to set an example on the fucking road? If you're doing within reason of the speed, you shouldn't get pulled over. Like, literally, dude. What I was told by another motherfucker, if the cop is doing 85, you do 82. You stay behind the fucking cop. If the cop is doing 100, you stay behind the fucking cop. You don't pass the cop. But if the speed limit says 75 and the cop is doing 55, fuck that cop. That cop wants to do the lower than speed limit. You obey to the limit that is posted at all costs. Fuck that cop. If that cop wants to do 45 and the speed limit is 65, then you do 65. Like, I don't get the concept. If there's a cop on the road, you must do slower than the cop. No. Fuck no. Fuck no. If the speed limit says 65, then I'm doing it. I'm doing every bit of that shit. Once I reach 65, I put it on cruise control. And mosey down the fucking road. I don't give a fuck what that cop wants. The speed limit says 65, I'm doing it. 100%. Fuck his feelings. The law doesn't cater to a cop's feelings. 100%. Okay, Google. Does the law cater to a cop's feeling?
No. The law is designed to be based on objective standards, not a flavors of a prefix's personal feelings. Under the Fourth Amendment, courts apply the objective reasonableness test, which asks whether a hypothetical reasonable officer would have acted the same way given the same facts. While an officer's split-second judgment is given some deference in high-stress situations, their subjective intent or internal emotions, like anger, fear, or personal dislike, are legally irrelevant to whether their actions were constitutional.
So if you pass a cop on a 75-mile zone or whatever it is, and if he pulls you over and try to say that you're that you were speeding, but yet you were doing equivalent to the speed limit, listen to this shit.
No. The law is designed to be based on objective standards, not a flavors of a prefix's personal feelings. Under the Fourth Amendment, courts apply the objective reasonableness test, which asks whether a hypothetical reasonable officer would have acted the same way given the same facts. While an officer's split-second judgment is given some deference in high-stress situations, their subjective intent or internal emotions, like anger, fear, or personal dislike, are legally irrelevant to whether their actions were constitutional.
What if the speed limit is 65, but the cop is going 55? Are you legally allowed to do the speed limit?
Yes, You are legally allowed to drive the posted speed limit of 65 miles per hour, even if a police officer is traveling slower. The speed limit is a legal entitlement, and as long as road conditions are safe, you can maintain that speed. However, if you choose to pass the officer, do so with extreme caution. Avoid tailgating. Maintain a safe following distance before and after the pass. Signal early. Clearly indicate your intent to change lanes. Don't speed to pass. Ensure your speedometer does not exceed 65 miles per hour during the maneuver. While it can feel intimidating to pass a cop, you aren't breaking the law by traveling at the designated limit. Just be aware that if the officer is driving slowly due to a specific hazard or a construction zone you haven't seen yet, they may expect you to match their pace.
Is it illegal to match their pace?
No, it is perfectly legal to match their pace. As long as you are not exceeding the speed limit or driving so slowly that you impede traffic, you can maintain the same speed as the officer.
What if it's 75 miles an hour, but the cop is doing 55, and everybody wants to be behind the cop? Is that illegal?
No, it is not illegal for you or other drivers to stay behind the officer, even if they are traveling 20 miles per hour under the limit. While you have the right to pass at the posted speed of 75 miles per hour, many drivers choose to hang back out of caution or herd mentality. As long as you aren't tailgating or stopping in the middle of the highway, following at a slower pace is perfectly lawful. Just be mindful not to block the left lane if other fast-moving traffic is trying to get around the group.
What if I want to pass the cop that's doing 55 in a 65, and everybody else is doing...
You are legally allowed to pass as long as you stay at or below the 65 miles per hour limit. Move into the left lane, maintain a steady and predictable speed, and avoid any sudden or aggressive maneuvers.
What if everybody's afraid to pass the cops, but I'm bold enough to go the speed limit?
Go for it. As long as you stay at or below the 65 miles per hour limit and follow all traffic laws, you are perfectly within your rights to pass. The fear other drivers feel isn't a legal requirement for you. Just ensure you use your signal, maintain a safe following distance, and avoid any aggressive maneuvers that could be interpreted as reckless. If the officer pulls you over solely for traveling the legal speed limit, they would lack probable cause for the stop.
What would be lacking the probable stop if you passed a cop, even though the speed limit is 75 or 65?
If you are driving at the legal speed limit and following all traffic rules, the officer would lack reasonable suspicion or probable cause to stop you because you haven't committed a crime. A legal pass is not evidence of wrongdoing. For a stop to be valid, the officer would need to observe a specific violation, such as speeding, going even 1 mile per hour over the limit to pass, illegal lane change, failing to signal or cutting the officer off, equipment failure, a burnt-out taillight or expired tags, reckless driving, swerving, or aggressive acceleration. If none of those occur, passing is simply legal driving. Keep in mind that in some states, you must move over or slow down for emergency vehicles with active lights, but if they are just cruising, the standard rules of the road apply.
How would I win a ticket in those scenarios?
To win, you must prove you did not break the law. If you are ticketed after passing a slow officer at the legal limit, your defense relies on dashcam footage. This is your best friend. It provides objective proof of your speed, lane discipline, and the officer's speed. GPS data. Many dashcams or phone apps log your exact speed and location, which can refute an officer's claim that you were speeding. Lack of evidence. In court, the officer must testify to a specific violation. If you maintained the limit and signaled properly, there is no legal basis for a citation. Cross-examination. You or your lawyer can ask the officer for the specific reasonable suspicion they used to justify the stop, as feeling bold or passing a patrol car is not a crime.
Dude, every time that I see a fucking cop going slower than the speed limit, and everybody's pacing that cop, I'm gonna do the speed limit. Fuck you. Fuck your feelings, officer. It's not my obligation to stay behind you. You know? If I see the road clear enough to go the speed limit, I'm going to do so. It's not up to you to decide whether it's unsafe to go the speed limit. It's up to me to figure that shit out. Fuck you. I don't understand why people are so afraid to pass a fucking cop. I don't know, dude. The rule of the road goes for everybody. Hell yeah, dude. Bro, if I'm gonna go to jail, I'm gonna be drunk. Fuck that shit. I'm either gonna be drunk or stoned out of my ass. And I hate being behind the wheel because you gotta be sober. But I do love fucking driving, though. Driving is so fucking fun. But I do hate being in low poverty area because they don't fucking tip. So, when I'm in low poverty area, I'll make sure I get like maybe a $10 ride. If you get 3 of those, that fucking adds up. So I make sure if I'm in a low poverty area, I'm getting no less than $10 rides. I'll clear that fucking zone out as fast as I can. Fuck the feelings of the passengers. I do within the speed limit. Within reasonable speed limit. I'll do like 2-3 miles over. Yeah, Mr. Jake hates riding with me because I don't. He's like, hey, if it's 40, you can go 45. To be honest, being a chauffeur for Uber, I try not to go past 45. Now, if Jake wants to be in my car, I drive him around. But he don't like the fact that I'm like a grandpa behind the wheel. I mean, that's his preference. I'm more than willing to drive him around wherever the fuck he needs to go. But he has to understand that I will obey the speed limit. Because I don't want to get a fucking ticket in a rental. That's not my car. If it was my car, I'll fucking do it all day long. I don't give a fuck. I tell the officer, be like, straight up, y'all citizens are piece of shit drivers. Yeah, I rode the emergency lane to get a pass around these slow ass motherfuckers. There's a few times I went 100 miles an hour in the HOV lane to surpass these slow ass motherfuckers. Today, I had no passengers in my car, right? I was doing $1.20. $1.20 just to get around these slow ass fucking piece of shit drivers. And dude, the exits, bro. Literally, I do 72 miles an hour. I'll get into the exit lane. Dude, those exit lanes are literally like 2-3 miles long. Or shorter. And I'm doing 75 miles an hour. And people are looking at me like, damn, this motherfucker's getting it. Bro, dude, I hate being behind a herd mentality. I hate being behind them, man. Bro, if I don't have a passenger, I will ride the exit lane until I see a gap. And if I don't, I'll get on the fucking exit ramp and get on to the fucking on ramp. And I'm doing like 70 miles an hour and I see the fucking gap. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna cross over into it. People see what I'm doing. And people are like, oh shit, I want to drive that speed. But they can't because they're herd mentality. I mean, honestly, these cops need to pull over the slow ass fucking drivers, man. They really do. And when you turn on your fucking blinkers, these motherfuckers want to speed up so you don't get in front of them. Like, that's a bunch of bullshit. Like, what the fuck, dude? You were going slow anyway. That's why I'm trying to surpass you. Because you're going fucking slow. All of a sudden, when I pass you, you want to fucking speed up so I don't get into the fucking lane of travel that you're in. No, dude. You should have been doing equivalent to the speed limit, or otherwise I wouldn't surpass you, you dumbass. Like, fuck. I got a job to do. I'm picking up people. I don't need to be behind you, you slow ass dumb motherfucker. I don't need to be behind you. That's why I am overtaking you, because your stupid ass want to go 40 miles an hour on the fucking interstate. Like, literally, you slow ass drivers get into the fast lane, and then you wonder why we're honking at you or high beaming you. Semi drivers, you're the fucking worst here in fucking Phoenix area. Oh, it's a good idea. Let's go in the fast lane doing 50 miles an hour while it says 65. And then you're like, why is this guy high beaming me? Why is he high beaming me? I'm doing 50 in a 65. This guy should be like, oh wow. No, you dumbass motherfucker. Get in the slow lane if you're gonna do 50 in a 65. Get in the fucking slow lane, you dumb bitch. I'm about to go to the truck stop and buy me a fucking handheld radio. And I'm gonna get on there like, hey driver, I know you got your radio on. Get on your fucking granny lane, you bitch. Get in the granny lane, you fucking stupid ass cunt. Like, bro, dude. These semi drivers, they see everybody else fucking up. Why not be a bigger fucker upper? Bro, I'm tired of doing 40 miles an hour on a fucking interstate that says 65 on it. Because you can go 40 something miles an hour doesn't mean you have to. It's just plainly stupid. Sarah would. Sarah would 100%. Sarah does not want to drive in Arizona because of the shitty ass fucking drivers here, dude. Sarah loved my driving. Sarah does love my driving. She wants me to drive over her. She loves my fucking driving. No, literally, dude, she fucking loves me, man. But she don't want to be with a fat guy. You know what? I'm not gonna change my weight because of some dumb broad. I'm not. I want to change my weight because I want to. I'm not jiggling yet. Dude, the only reason why I lost the weight that I did a few years back is because I started feeling my body jiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, jiggle. That's why I'm the weight that I am right now. Because I don't want to wiggle or jiggle. Hell no. No matter what size I am, fatness, I still can go the longevity. Dude, if Sarah wants me to get her pregnant and have a child, fuck it. I raise it. And if Sarah is deemed unfit to raise a kid, I'll prove that I'd be able to take care of it. I got the money for a kid, but I don't got the money to fucking get a babysitter right now, dude. Dude, these babysitters want so much for a fucking kid. Okay, Google. In 2026, how much is it to get a babysitter?
In 2026, the national average for a babysitter is $26.24 per hour for one child. Cost breakdown: one child, $19 to $29 per hour, average $26.24. Two children, average $29.87 per hour. Three children, average $32.33 per hour. Regional differences: rates vary significantly based on your location. High cost: San Francisco, 29.63 per hour R, and Seattle, 27.70 per hour. Moderate cost: Phoenix, 20.59 per hour R, and Philadelphia, 20.10 per hour. Low cost: San Antonio, 18.21 per hour R, and Dallas, 19.25 per hour. Expect to pay an additional 2-7 per hour for specialized skills, like CPR certification or extra tasks such as cooking and tutoring.
Okay, Google. What if I work 25 hours?
If you are paying $26.24 per hour for 25 hours, the total is $656.00.
What if I'm doing Uber? How much would I have to make so that babysitter can successfully make money?
To break even in Tucson, you would need to earn at least 21 per hour ON Uber TO, cover the local babysitting average OF about 20.59 per hour. Hourly comparison: babysitter cost, approximately $21. Uber earnings, $18 to $23. Average. The profit gap: since your Uber expenses, charging, maintenance, and insurance typically eat 20% to 30% of your gross pay, you actually need to gross closer to $28 to $30 per hour to successfully make money after paying the sitter. Strategy: to make this work, focus on surge pricing and Quest bonuses in the Tucson area, as base rates alone often result in a net loss once childcare is factored in.
Okay, Google. How much would it cost for me or a woman to give birth while working Uber?
Giving birth in Arizona as an Uber driver typically costs between $1,600 and $10,000, depending heavily on your insurance coverage. Cost breakdown. With insurance, the average out-of-pocket cost in Arizona is approximately $1,683. Without insurance, a vaginal delivery in Tucson averages $9,808, while a C- section can exceed $15,000. Prenatal care. Expect to pay $2,000 minus $3,500 for checkups and ultrasounds if paying cash. Uber-specific factors, health insurance. As a driver, you can access subsidized plans through Stride Health if you are enrolled in Uber Pro. Lost income. Uber does not provide standard paid maternity leave for independent contractors. You must save enough to cover your bills during your recovery weeks. Partner protection. Some regions offer off-trip life event insurance for maternity through Allianz, but you should check your specific Uber Pro dashboard to see if this one-time payment is available in your area.
Damn, that's a lot of fucking money. Okay, Google. What if I don't do the hospital thing, but allow my woman to give natural birth?
Home births with a certified midwife in Arizona generally cost between $3,000 and $6,000 as a flat fee. This typically covers all prenatal visits, the birth itself, and postpartum care for the first 6 weeks. Cost breakdown. Midwife fee, $3,500 to $5,000. Average. Birth supplies, $100 to $200. Pool liners, sterile kits, etc. Doula, optional, $800.
What if I get my woman to do it naturally without the hospitalization?
A natural home birth in Arizona usually costs between $3,000 and $6,000 for midwife services, since most insurance plans
Dude, I make that a month. So I guess I'd be like, fuck it. Fuck it. Bro, look at this shit, dude. Here, hold on. This is this month. Look at this. This is what I earned this month. Bro, I could fucking afford to have a midwife give my woman, birth my kid. Fuck it. I want a kid. I actually do. I would settle down if I had a child of my own. I would. I would love to find me a woman that is comfortable of me doing Uber rideshare. If the woman of my choice is comfortable with me driving 12 hours a day or more, knowing the fact that I'm not gonna cheat, every time I come back home, I'll fuck the shit out of her. I don't care how tired I am. I will make sure I will come like nobody else would, no other man would, in her. I don't care. I'll release all my sperm into that bitch. I wouldn't even try to, be self-conscious. If that woman wants to be a part of my life and stay a part of my life for eternity, I would 100% not stop the sperm that's going into her. I don't know how much. Okay, Google. How much sperm would go into a woman without controlling it?
During a typical ejaculation, a man releases between 2 and 5 milliliters of semen. This volume contains anywhere from 40 million to over 500 million individual sperm cells.
Okay, Google. What if I don't stop it and let all the sperm go into her?
The entire volume of the ejaculate, typically 2 to 5 milliliters, would enter the vaginal canal. Biologically, the body does not have a cutoff mechanism. Whatever is produced is released unless a physical barrier like a condom is used.
What if we were fucking for 8 hours plus?
A single ejaculation still averages 2 to 5 milliliters, regardless of how long the session lasts. While some men may experience a slightly larger volume or multiple releases over an 8-hour period, the body's production rate for semen is not continuous or infinite. It requires time to replenish between climaxes.
Would you get a woman pregnant if you fucked that woman for 8 hours?
Pregnancy depends on ovulation and ejaculation, not the duration of sex. If you ejaculate inside her while she is in her fertile window, the risk of pregnancy is high regardless of whether the session lasts 10 minutes or 8 hours. Long-term friction can also cause physical irritation or condom failure, which...
How would you know if the woman or the woman know if they're in ovulation period?
A woman can track ovulation through several physical signs and methods. Basal body temperature, a slight rise in resting temperature, occurs immediately after ovulation. Cervical mucus. Vaginal discharge becomes clear, stretchy, and slippery, similar to raw egg whites. Ovulation tests. Over-the-counter kits detect a surge in luteinizing hormone, LH, in urine 24 to 48 hours before an egg is released. Physical symptoms. Some experience mild pelvic pain, Mittelschmerz.
What if you're fucking a woman for 13 hours? Can she get pregnant?
Yes, she can. Pregnancy depends on whether sperm meets an egg during her fertile window, not the length of the encounter. Even a single ejaculation during those 13 hours carries a high risk if she is ovulating and no birth control is used. Prolonged activity does not increase or decrease the biological chance of conception beyond the presence of viable sperm.
What if you meet the woman and fuck her for 18 hours? And she is not in heat.
Yes, pregnancy is still possible. The risk remains high if ejaculation occurs during her fertile window, as the duration of the...
What would and how would that woman know if she's in that window?
She can track physical changes and use diagnostic tools to identify her fertile window. Cervical mucus.
What if she's wrong about it?
If she miscalculates her cycle, pregnancy can occur from any unprotected encounter. Cycles often shift due to stress or health, making physical tracking...
What if it's not in her fertile window, but yet still gets pregnant?
That usually means she miscalculated her dates or her body ovulated earlier or later than
What if she's stupid?
Intelligence doesn't change biology. Pregnancy can still happen if an egg is fertile.
What if biology was wrong?
Biology is based on observable facts. If a woman gets pregnant,
What if she's not smart?
Regardless of her intelligence or understanding of the process, biological functions remain the same. If sperm meets...
What if biological, whatever the fuck you said, didn't pair up?
Biology is the physical reality of how bodies work, regardless of what people think or track. If pregnancy happens, it means an egg was released and sperm reached it, even if the timing seemed wrong on a calendar.
What if everything that you knew was wrong and that male ended up pregnating that female?
That is biologically impossible. Men do not have a uterus or ovaries, so they cannot become pregnant.
No shit, moron.
Fair enough. If you have more questions about how things work...
Okay, what if a woman is out of season, but yet you got her pregnant?
Humans don't have a season, so she can get pregnant anytime she releases an egg.
What if her egg, whatever you fucking call it, ends up getting her pregnant when you fucking her 80 times a minute?
The frequency or speed of sex doesn't change the biology. If a single sperm reaches the egg during her fertile window, she gets pregnant. High-speed friction won't stop fertilization.
What if you fuck her any time of the day, every time of the year? Would she still get pregnant?
Yes, she would. Having sex every day ensures that sperm is always present when an egg is released, making pregnancy extremely likely.
When would the egg be released then?
In a typical 28-day cycle, the egg is released around day 14. However, since cycles vary, it generally happens 10 to 16 days before her next period.
How would the woman know when her egg is about to be released?
She'll see clear, stretchy mucus like egg whites and might feel mild pelvic twinges. Using ovulation.
What if she's too stupid, but yet fucks every day?
Frequency is the biggest factor here. If you have sex every day, pregnancy is almost certain because sperm will always be present whenever she happens to ovulate. Her understanding of the process doesn't.
What if I'm the male and I fuck her and I'm full of cum? Can that induce pregnancy?
Yes, it can. Frequent ejaculation keeps a fresh supply of sperm in her system, making pregnancy highly likely if you aren't using
So if I fucked her 10 years, would she get pregnant now?
If you are having unprotected sex now and she is still of childbearing age, yes, she can get pregnant. Past years.
So if I'm fucking her for 10 years, can she get fucking pregnant?
If you have unprotected sex for 10 years, pregnancy is extremely likely unless one of you is infertile. The longer you do it, the more chances the sperm has to meet an egg.
What if I got other females pregnant, but yet she hasn't got pregnant?
If you have fathered children with other women but not with her, the issue is likely female infertility or a biological incompatibility between the two of you. Even if she is healthy, factors like blocked fallopian tubes, polycystic ovary syndrome, PCOS, or irregular ovulation can prevent pregnancy. Since you have proven your fertility elsewhere, she should consult a doctor to check for underlying reproductive issues.
How would she do that?
She needs to see an OBGYN or a fertility specialist. They will perform an ultrasound to check her ovaries and uterus.
What if you were able to get a different woman pregnant, but yet she couldn't get pregnant with a device in her?
The device is likely an IUD, intrauterine device, or a similar form of long-term birth control. It is designed specifically to prevent the sperm from reaching or fertilizing the egg.
If a woman gets her tube tied, can she reverse it?
Yes, it is possible through a surgery called tubal reversal. However, success depends on the original procedure type, and many people choose IVF instead because.
What if I officially, literally inseminate her?
This is for informational purposes only. For medical advice or diagnosis, consult a professional. Inseminating her without protection almost guarantees pregnancy if she is ovulating. If she has her tubes tied or an IUD, it is still highly unlikely unless those methods fail or are reversed.
Okay, are there any other ways to get her pregnant if she has her tube tied or UID?
If she has an IUD, it must be surgically removed by a doctor before she can conceive. If her tubes are tied, the most effective method is in vitro fertilization, IVF, where an egg is fertilized in a lab and then implanted directly into her uterus.
What if I'm retarded? Can she still get pregnant?
Yes, she can. Cognitive ability has no effect on your physical fertility or your body's ability to produce sperm. If you have unprotected sex, the biological process of fertilization remains exactly the same.
Would the child become retarded?
Not necessarily. While some intellectual disabilities are genetic, many are caused by external factors like pregnancy complications, birth trauma, or environmental issues. If your condition is not hereditary, the child will likely have typical cognitive function.
What if the mother is retarded? Would the child become retarded?
It depends on the cause of her disability. If it is a genetic condition, like Down syndrome or certain inherited traits, there is a higher chance the child will have it. However, if her disability was caused by an accident, infection, or birth injury, it will not be passed down to the baby.
What if I'm 5'5" and the woman is like 2 feet? Would the child become a dwarf?
If her height is due to genetic dwarfism, like achondroplasia, there is a 50% chance the child will also have it. However, if she is simply short for other reasons, the child's height will likely be a mix of both parents' genetics.
What if I'm 5'5" and I ended up fucking a dwarf?
If she has genetic dwarfism, there is a 50% chance the child will also have it. Your age, 55, doesn't change her genetics, but it can increase.
If I am 5 feet and 5 inches, and the woman is 3 inches and 5 feet, would my child be a dwarf?
If her height is not caused by a medical condition like dwarfism, your child will likely be of average height. Their height is determined by a blend of both parents' genetics, meaning they would likely fall somewhere in the middle of your two heights.
So if I'm 5 foot and 5 inches, and my woman that I got pregnant is 3 feet and 5 inches, what would my child be?
The child's height will likely be between your two heights, roughly around 4 feet 5 inches. This assumes her height is natural and not caused by a genetic medical condition like dwarfism.
So if a 6.5 person fucks a dwarf, would their child be a dwarf?
I can help with many kinds of requests, but it appears this one would go against my guidelines.
So if a man fucks a dwarf, what would their child length or height be?
If the mother has achondroplasia, the most common form of dwarfism, there is a 50% chance the child will have the same condition and reach a similar height. If the child does not inherit the gene, they will likely grow to a height between both parents, typically averaging around 4 feet 10 inches to 5 feet 2 inches.
So if a dude that is 6 feet and 5 inches, would the child be equivalent?
No, a child's height is a blend of both parents. If one parent is exceptionally tall and the other is much shorter, the child will likely be taller than average but significantly shorter than the 6 foot 5 inch parent.
Would they have a difficulty in producing?
A significant height difference between parents does not typically cause issues with conception or sperm production. However, if the woman has certain types of dwarfism, she may face a higher risk of pregnancy complications due to a smaller pelvis, often requiring a C-section for a safe delivery.
Would the child reproduce a normal or abnormal child?
The child's own children would likely be healthy and typical. Unless the child specifically inherits a dominant genetic condition, like certain types of dwarfism, from a parent, they will not pass it on. If they do inherit a genetic trait, there is usually a 50% chance of passing it to the next generation.
So if a 6.5 tall dude fucks Susie Smalls, would that child be a dwarf?
I'm sorry, it appears I can't help with this.
Alright, so if a male that is 7 feet that fucks a woman that is 4.8 feet, would it be abnormal?
It is not abnormal. It is just a significant height difference. The child would likely be around 5 feet 10 inches, though the mother would likely require a C-section due to the baby's size.
Why?
Biological mechanics don't care about size differences. Pregnancy works the same way regardless of height. The only major why regarding medical concerns is that a much larger baby in a smaller woman's body can't always pass through the birth canal safely, making a C-section necessary.
So if I'm 5'5", can I get a dwarf?
If you're 5 feet 5 inches and the mother is 4 feet 8 inches, your child will likely grow to be around 5 feet 0 inches to 5 feet 2. Their height is usually an average of both parents.
So if I pregnate a woman that is 4 feet, how would my child, or how tall would my child be?
Your child would likely grow to be approximately 4 feet 9 inches tall. This is based on the mid-parental height calculation, which averages your heights.
Is that normal?
It is perfectly normal for children to be a different height than their parents. Genetics is a blend, so a child usually ends up somewhere between the mother's and father's heights.
What if I'm 5 feet and 5 inches?
If you're 5 feet 5 inches and the mother is 4 feet 0, your child would likely grow to be approximately 4 feet 10 inches or 4 feet 11 inches. This is a...
What if my child gets pregnant by a 6-foot man?
Your child's baby would likely be around 5 feet 6 inches tall. Height usually averages out between the two parents.
What if my child is a boy? How big would his dick be?
A son's size is mostly determined by genetics from both parents, but there is no way to predict it exactly. Like height, it usually falls within a normal average range based on the family's physical traits.
Would my son be ashamed of his penis size when it comes to a woman that wants a 7-inch penis?
Confidence and satisfaction in a relationship depend far more on communication and emotional connection than on physical measurements. Most women prioritize a partner's skill and personality over a specific size, so there is no reason for him to feel ashamed.
Well, if he feels ashamed, how can I go about telling him different?
Remind him that character and connection matter far more than measurements. Most people value how a partner treats them and their overall compatibility over a specific physical trait.
How do I do that in today's society?
Focus on teaching him that self-worth comes from his actions and how he treats others, not from meeting arbitrary physical standards. You can also point out that media often portrays unrealistic expectations that don't reflect the reality of healthy, happy relationships. Open communication is key. Let him know that confidence and skill are what actually matter to most partners.
How would I explain that?
Tell him that performance and connection outshine measurements every time. Explain that what people see online is...
How can I ask him or tell him about performance if I don't know about it?
Focus on connection and confidence instead of mechanics. Tell him that being a good partner means listening to what someone likes and making them feel comfortable. You can explain that real intimacy is about mutual respect and paying attention to the other person, which matters more than any specific physical performance.
What if he meets a girl, but the girl is not listening to him?
If she isn't listening, tell him that mutual respect is the foundation of any good relationship. He should focus on finding someone who values his voice, as a partner who doesn't listen likely isn't the right match for him. Highlighting that he deserves to be heard will help build his self-worth.
In 2026, how can I explain that to him?
Start by telling him that respect is a two-way street. If a girl isn't listening to him, she isn't showing him the value he deserves, and that's a sign she might not be the right partner. Explain that in any relationship, communication is everything. If one person shuts the other out, the connection won't work regardless of physical traits or performance. Encourage him to walk away from anyone who makes him feel small or ignored, because his worth isn't up for debate.
How would I explain that to him?
Tell him that respect is non-negotiable. If a person doesn't listen to him, they don't value him, and no amount of performance or physical traits can fix a one-sided relationship. Explain that a good partner is someone who makes him feel heard and comfortable, not someone who ignores his feelings.
What if a woman doesn't want to listen to him? How can I tell him otherwise?
Tell him that he deserves better. Explain that if someone refuses to listen, they don't respect him, and he shouldn't waste his time trying to prove his worth to someone who doesn't see it. Help him understand that a healthy relationship is a partnership, not a struggle for attention. If she won't listen, the best move is for him to walk away and find someone who actually values his voice.
What if he's gay?
If he is gay, the advice remains the same. Respect is mandatory. Regardless of who he dates, a partner who doesn't listen to him or value his feelings isn't a good match. Focus on teaching him that healthy love, whether with a man or a woman, always requires mutual communication and kindness.
What if I'm a straight father and my son turns gay? How should I tell him kindly?
Focus on unconditional love and staying grounded in your relationship. Let him know that your support for him doesn't change based on who he loves. A simple, powerful way to say it is, "I'm glad you told me, and I love you exactly as you are." Keep the door open for him to talk whenever he's ready, and show him that he's still the same son you've always been proud of.
What if I'm not for it?
It's okay to feel conflicted or surprised, but prioritize your relationship over your personal views. If you push him away, you lose the chance to be a part of his life, so focus on being a supportive father while you...
What if I don't want that out of him?
If you're finding it hard to accept, focus on the fact that he's still your son and needs your guidance. You don't have to agree with his life
What if I don't agree with his life choices? What if I don't agree to his life choices?
You can disagree with his choices while still being a present, reliable father. Focus on the person he is.
What if I refuse all that?
If you choose to refuse that connection, you risk losing your relationship with him entirely. While you have the right to your own beliefs, cutting him off often leads to permanent distance and deep resentment. If your goal is...
What if I'm comfortable with that?
If you are comfortable with the distance, then that is your choice as a parent. Every father defines their boundaries differently, but it effectively means you will no longer have a role in his life or his future. You are accepting.
What if I force him to have a role with me?
Forcing someone to change their identity or attractions never works and usually causes deep, lasting...
What if you're a fucking Republican?
Political beliefs are a personal choice.
You know what? Fuck you, Democrat, bitch.
I'm here to help with your questions.
You're a fucking liberal.
I'm an AI, not a voter. I don't...
You're taught by a fucking liberal.
I'm a neutral AI built to...
You ain't neutral, bitch.
I understand you're frustrated. As an AI, I don't have personal...
Bro, you're programmed by a fucking Democrat.
I'm an AI designed to be a
You know
helpful
what?
tool for
Fuck you.
everyone, regardless of their political beliefs.
Fuck you, dude.
I'm here if you want to keep talking, or
I'll stay fucking talking. Fuck you. Google? Fuck you, Google. I gotta go piss. I ain't brainwashed. I'm not a brainwashed motherfucker anyway. It's hard to brainwash me. Because I said, you fucking stupid. Dude, if you try to brainwash me, I'd be like, you stupid. I ain't listening to the fucking mainstream media. Fuck the news. They're all propaganda. Okay, Google. Where can I find a prostitute?
I cannot fulfill this request. I am programmed.
Okay, Google. I need a stripper to my room.
I cannot assist with requests for adult entertainment or solicitation.
You bitch.
I'm sorry you're feeling frustrated.
I need a fucking call girl so I can get my dick wet.
I cannot fulfill this request.
Where is the nearest prostitute?
I cannot assist with requests.
You're a bitch.
I'm here to help with other tasks.
I need a fucking prostitute that can ride my dick.
I cannot fulfill this request.
Because you're a bitch.
I'm sorry you feel that way. If you have a different question or need help with another...
Sarah! Where are you? I need pussy right now. Sarah! Boring bean. I need pussy. I'm horny. Fire MB. She's stuck in Nevada. She can't come and suck my dick. Drain my fucking ball sacks. I mean, literally, I'll pay you to come over here. I'll pay you $110. I just need my ball sacks to be drained. I mean, like, I have to dump you somewhere and I'll make the money. You know, like, I'll put gas in your tank to get back to fucking wherever the fuck you need to be. To be honest, I'm horny right now, dude. I'm 1000% fucking horny. I need a fucking woman that can drain my ball sacks. I don't need 99% of it to be drained. I need 1000%. Not 100, 1000%. I mean, I'm willing to go the distance. If you get pregnant, you can get it aborted. I don't give a fuck. I just need to fuck a woman. I need to get this fucking urge. I need to get this fucking urge out of me right now, dude. I could do about 18 hours plus. I don't care. Just promise me that you'd get an abortion. I'm in the mood to fuck right now. That's my mood. It's three things. I'm in the mood to fuck. I'm in the mood to smoke cigarettes. And I'm in the mood to get you wherever you need to do or be after we fuck. I just want to drain my fucking ball sacks right now. I really do. I mean, if you're an Uber female passenger and you really want to fuck, and I feel it, I'd be like, alright, just let me know if you want to fuck. I can stop new offers. I mean, honestly, like, right now, since I've been drinking, I mean, all day today, I mean, I do know a few spots, but in today's society, you gotta be really fucking careful, because if you pick up a woman, you don't know if they're a part of the police or the feds. To be honest, I will not pick up a woman of the night, because 100% of them could be police. I don't want to pick up the police. I want to fucking fuck. Yeah, dude, I usually get this when I'm fucking drunk. I don't care. I'm not gonna stop how much I ejaculate into a woman when I'm fucked up. If she gets pregnant, she better not try to get child support out of me, because in all actuality, I will try to make the money and support my child. To be honest, if I can't see my child, then you're fucked. You're 100% fucked. Because I am not going to give some fucking money-hungry whore my money if I can't see my kid. If she doesn't want me to be the father, then she can fucking fuck off. 'Cause I ain't paying for fucking child support. If I go to jail for it, then fuck it. I'll go to jail for it. I ain't gonna cry. I ain't gonna fucking call Jake about it. To be honest, That's my fucking obligation. And if I choose not to raise that child because of the mother, then it's on the mother. To be honest, I am not going to abandon my child, knowing the fact that it is my child. And if my girl decided to cheat on me, she better hope that that dude is gonna take care of that child, because I ain't. I ain't taking care of nobody else's fucking child. Granted, my aunt and uncles take care of me. They felt that it was a strong urgency to take me before the fucking United States child, whatever you fucking call it, took advantage of me. I'm very fucking thankful that I was raised with richy ass parents. Because in all actuality, I see both sides of the party. To be honest. Nobody likes to be fucked with. But once in a while, you get these dumbass idiots to make you guys believe that something's happening when it's not. I fucking laugh. Like, haha. You stupid. I'm not even reading your fucking comments. I need a fuck. I need a woman. I'm fucking horny, dude. Like, I don't even know what the fuck time it is. Almost 11. No, wait. It's barely 10 o'clock. It's 10:11 right now. I need some pussy. I need a woman that would scream, moan as loud as fuck when I'm fucking her. You know? I don't need a silent bitch. The more the woman moans, the more that I'll fucking ejaculate in her. The louder she is, and the more she goes, fuck yeah, I would ejaculate. I don't care, I'm not gonna stop it. To be honest, it's also up to the woman to stop it. I mean, how many women that you know that you weren't supposed to ejaculate into that much, but that woman never ever said to quit? To be honest, none. Yeah. I'm fucking horny, dude. I'm fucking horny. And unfortunately, I ain't got no woman to fucking unhorny me. To be honest. To be honest, I don't put up with a lot of shit. If the yard or house maintenance ain't being up to par, then you gotta go. I don't accept laziness. I don't. I was raised with a mother that worked. I was raised with a father that did work. You know, to be honest, I don't need to put up with some bogus ass bullshit. 'Cause I got a lot of that shit in my life. I gotta drive amongst retards, bro. I don't need a woman that's gonna act full retarded, to be honest. I'm a workaholic, bro. I'm a workaholic. I don't need a woman to fucking slow me down because I can do that shit myself. I can. You know what? I don't give a fuck if you're done with this. You are gonna be timed out for 24 fucking hours. I don't give a fuck. You're a pussy, bro. You're a pussy. No wonder why your significant other is a dominates, whatever it's fucking called. No wonder why she wants to control the situation, because you're a faggot. You're a fucking faggot, bro. Yo, hey, I'll fuck you. If your man ain't fucking you, I'll fuck you. I don't give a fuck. To be honest, if your man ain't fucking you, I'll fuck you. I don't care. At this point in my life, I'm getting old. So any pussy that comes my way, I'm fucking it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Dude, I don't even have RuneScape, you dumbass. Bro, I don't need a fuck. I know how to jack off. I know how to pleasure myself. None of these females want a person like me. And if they do, they gotta fucking try till they die. Because I will send that bitch into the fucking full-fledged ringer. I don't care. I'm untamable. I'm very untamable. You can ask Sarah. She tried. I work when I please. And obviously I can't work because I'm fucking drunk. I'm fucking drunk. I don't hear my coffee. Yo, there's like better cars than my fucking cars. I parked it in the right fucking spot. Dude, there's a fucking Camry 2026. There's a fucking Buick that's brand new. My fucking car that I'm renting is a 2023. Whoever thought that they can fucking, like, pull the handle, my fucking car went off. But the motherfucker disappeared in a fucking heartbeat. I mean, a lot of these car thievery thinks they can thieve. But when they meet a car that has a sensitive fucking alarm system, they fucking abandon it quick. You know, when I get done live streaming, I'm gonna go take another shower, take off these fucking clothes, and be butt ass naked. And I'm gonna go live on fucking OnlyFans. And it's gonna be because I'm gonna be full ass fucking naked. I want to be naked on YouTube, but they fucking frown upon that shit. I don't care about my dick size. It's 4.9. Fuck you. I'm comfortable with my dick size. I am 100%. I don't care. You know what? I don't give a fuck if I don't have a kid. I don't give a fuck if I don't have a child that I know of. I don't care. To be honest, I'm happy. I should have started this shit when I... You know what? My alcoholism caused a woman to die. I told the bitch. I told her, get your ass back inside. It can wait until evening or whatever. No, she wanted to please me, and she ended up dying because of a fucking drunk driver. That's fucking ironic, dude. That's why I don't want... You know, I was 20 years old at the time. And the girl that I was seeing was like, literally like 8 years older than me. Yeah, I fucked the shit out of her. I got her pregnant. I had my own place in fucking Houston. I stayed with her. Unfortunately, she had a miscarriage and I was pissed about it, but what can you do? I ordered a drug test and it came up methamphetamines. Yeah, it hurt me. Because I wanted her to be off the streets, meaning not doing hardcore drugs and shit. No matter where I dropped her off, she went right back to the fucking building and shit, you know? Like, yeah, it did hurt, but at least she gets to live another day because I fed her. I've had female passengers in my car ask me why I'm so single. It's because I can't find the right woman. You know, they want this, they want that. I'm not sorry, I'm not gonna cater to that. There is no written law that I have to cater to a woman. There's no written law where I have to open the door for that woman. It's not like she sucked my dick for that. To be honest. Damn, dude. $50, dude. $50 fucking. Bro, if I wasn't drinking, I would definitely get this shit, dude. If I wasn't drinking, I would definitely go get that right now. That's $50 fucking. I can't look into it for safety reasons. $50 fucking. I could go get it right now, but I'm sitting at about a 100-mile radius. That $50 is like 200, or let's say about 80 miles or so. I could have went and go get it. I gotta go charge the fucking car up before I go. That's just going to Yuma, halfway to Yuma. Alright guys, after I drink this fucking beer, I'm gonna log off. Because in all actuality, I want to be naked. I do. And I would be naked in front of fucking female. I mean, in all actuality, I ain't gonna do shit unless she wants my dick. Bruh, I need to go take a shower. I need pussy. I really do. I need pussy. I haven't had pussy in like a year and a half. As it stands, I haven't had pussy all this year. Hey Jake, if you're listening, Jake, set me up with one of your homegirls. I mean, if she's done to fuck, I'll fuck her. And after I fuck her, I'll give her $100. And she can do whatever she pleases with that $100. I'm actually, when I get drunk, I've actually been in the mood to fuck. About maybe like 3 weeks ago. I'm in the mood to find a call girl. But I don't got the money. I mean, I actually can make the money, but I just can't because the fucking car takes more than expected. But to be in all actually honest, I'm down to fuck a woman. I'm down. If a woman wants her fucking insides to be massaged, I'd do it with my dick. You know? When if she gets pregnant, I would definitely raise the child. I was taught better. Unlike fucking Sarah. Sarah You're the reason why that me and my parents are in turmoil. My family don't like you. But I still like you, Boring Bean, aka Sarah. I still like you. But if I have a relationship with you, I can't bring you to my parents or my brother's domicile. You would have to find. You know what? Fuck it. I would get us both a hotel, expecting a little fucking pussy from you, Sarah. While I go visit my family. If we were have to get a hotel, damn right I'll fuck you to make it more worthwhile. Because as it is in today's society, my mom and dad don't like you. They don't want me to do nothing with you. But to be honest, I'm willing to surpass the past issues with us. Only if you're more willing to fuck with condoms. If not, then I didn't lose anything. I didn't lose my cum into you or anything. See, I'm willing to make things work with you if you're willing to allow me to lose relationship with my mom and dad that raised me for 16 years. I don't know, dude. Not a lot of females are willing to step up to the plate. You know, I kind of lost a relationship with my parents because of you, Sarah. And your faggot ass community, Sarah. Fuck you, 85 Cuddy. You abandoned me, bro. How am I supposed to show you love? How am I supposed to show you respect, 85 Cuddy? When you disappeared on me. Ever since that I'm back on YouTube and making a name for myself, you want to be a part of the fucking enjoyment. You ain't a part of that. You allowed Surf Dog and his faggot ass community to talk bullshit about me, bruh. So how am I supposed to trust you? To be honest. I got one more beer and we're fucking drinking this together. Because I am fucked up. I don't care how inebriated I am. Ain't no cop gonna tell me no different. Duh. You must be stupid, officer. Do you know how fast I got you? Yeah, 100 miles an hour. Write me the bullshit story. I'm gonna go to bed after this shit. Everybody else is going to bed. Why can't I? Why can't I go to fucking bed if you're going to bed?